Hello. Hello, everybody. How are you? Crispy. It's crispy in here. Cooking mozzarella sticks by putting them on the kitchen table in the sun. How about you guys? Saving. I can save. I can save energy. Don't even have to turn the oven on. Um, I'm ready for it to stop now. I thought, okay, it's 20th of August, it's almost September. Hey. No, it's not C4. We're down to 39. How's Austin? Iceland. No, Thomas is not actually in Iceland. All right. It's as hot as a volcanic eruption here. Oh my god, dude. Ooh, what's up, guys? All right. We're hosting a Simul here. Every week we do this. Weekly classical Simul with your hosts, me, International Master William Pascal. Earplugs. But that's all right. Anyway, so we're playing weekly Simuls. 40, 15 plus 40, and random color, extra 120 minutes, classical, obviously casual. All right, we're gonna host a new Simul. Random color, bring, a lot of erupting going on. Oof. I heard like there's a lot of, speaking of volcanoes, there's a lot of debate going on around Naples. The volcanic activity in Italy near Naples could be very, like Pompeii style could happen again. And there's a lot of serious debate about how serious a threat it poses and how much time people would have to evacuate, if Naples started to erupt. All right. So weekly Simul by I am William Pascal versus 25 worthy opponents. Maybe, hopefully. I'll go with 20. I know everybody's like not around. Follow on Twitch. Here, twitch.tv/Slagi. Donate, please, to our fund for the World Senior in Porto Santo, Portugal, which is in November. Don't let me forget to register by September 15th. And pay my money. Simul rules. Do not play if you can't stay 3 hours. This is a long Simul. No bullet speed, no cheetahs, and no London system. International Master William and Honda. So I'm going to host a new Simul here, get it started. Somewhat on sound, good to have you here this week. I know you missed last week. Before Geller, we didn't understand the King's Indian defense about Finiak. All right. Do not play. I'm just going to put that in the chat there. Do not play if you cannot stay 3 hours. That's the most important. Tyrell Corporation. All right, which is more evil? The Tyrell Corporation or Wayland? Mr. Coffee, are you with us? Ciao, Antonio. Antonio is in Sicily. That's not quite as dangerous as Naples, especially if you're not on a billionaire yacht. All right, I can stay 3 hours. Please take me. Oh my god, dude. All right, I'm gonna get my coffee. We'll be right there. I'll sing for you guys while we're making the coffee here in the kitchen part of the room. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? All right. I've refrigerated my coffee so that it would be iced coffee or iced coffee if you prefer iced coffee. Is the proper terminology. It doesn't have any actual ice, although I could put some in. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Might have actual ice. Hey everybody. We have one ice cube, so I can technically make iced coffee. Iced coffee. It is now iced coffee. Coffee is iced. We're pouring the iced coffee. It puts the lotion in the bucket. Puts the iced coffee in the cup. It's tasty iced coffee. Now that's a tasty iced coffee. Mmm. Hey everybody. How are you? Didn't make too strong. Now. Now we're here, yes. Hey everybody. Okay. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm feeling it. I'm getting to listen to them. Oh no. Oh no. Banned. Banned. Rip. Alright guys, let's see what we got. Donations. Mr. Slow has tipped $20. We are up to 770. 30.8% of the way there. As the thermometer drops to 39. Honda is melting. Mr. Slow, thank you. Yeah, Mr. Slow. Palm Wayne has followed. No, that's 2 days ago. Okay, Mr. Slow. $20 donation to the cause. Acerbate is in. Mr. Slow is obviously in. NOS is in. Brenton. Mr. Richard the fourth. Someone on sound is in. Thomas in. Morales in. Langolier in. Don't Cry Wolf is in. All right, that's how many? We've got 9 already. 9 from the familiar people. All right, you're pretty happy about the 15-degree temperature. Me too. THB underscore 23 has followed. Now, after last week especially, I'm not going to accept anyone who's not got 100 games plus rated. We're going to start. Okay, Gutan, we know. Chess Passionist, I guess. CK Law, I haven't seen that one in a while. Nephdov is almost on time. Nishka haveth enough games. I will read the Simul rules, and you guys please try to obey. Simul rules. Do not play if you cannot stay 3 hours. This is a long Simul. No bullet speed. No cheetahs. No London system. Adrian Hellerstein. Yeah. Looks good. Chess GM game. Not enough games. Morton Place. Not enough games. Davi Pribanic. Playing another game. Pirat is in. Soup Haluk. We played before, and they say that they will have enough time. All right. This name I can't pronounce. What is that? The Isle of Man? Kyrgyzstan. Okay. Kyrgyzstan. It's a Roblox. Roblox smiley. And then this Tolomar is the guy I blocked. Okay, that's probably that who needs new account. That would make sense. Now, welcome everybody. Donate please to our fund for the World Senior in Porto Santo, Portugal in November. All right. Please subscribe and support the stream, if you will. We can't all expect Astrobate to gift subscriptions for us, so those who are not subscribers, this guy better be good. Chess GM game, very marginal candidate with not enough games. We'll give it a shot. Those two troll accounts are no, and this is no. If you play another game, Schnoofy, I'm not accepting you. The King of Classic Rock. King of Classic, okay. Now, if you Pribanic is playing something else, play another game. Oh, we're gonna start. Too legit to quit or play in London. Actually, I quit Simuls when I figure I'm down 5. You're not completely inconsiderate. It's 100 degrees and I have really bad ragweed allergies. But other than that, I'm good. And I only had 4 hours of sleep last night. But I got a little bit of a nap now, right before the Simul, so I guess technically I had like 6, 5, 5.5. One of my students was like, "Oh, I'll meet you for a training game before your Simul." So I woke up like 2 hours earlier than usual, and he was like, "Oh no, I'm not gonna play because." All right, dude. All right, we're gonna start here momentarily. Guys, try to keep the donations to a minimum. And there's the list of players. We don't have an official list yet. You're kind of jumping the gun there, Astrobate, with a list of players. We don't have a confirmed list of players yet. Don't do that to me. Grady. Oh, Grady. Okay. Grady the caretaker. Grady. No profanity now. You will play very fast. Oh no. Dude, are you serious? You will play very fast. Oh, no, he's out. Greek Greco. That's a double. If you're a Greek Greco, double positive. The guy who said he will play fast is out. You mean you won't play very fast? The idea is to take your time. So you don't rush me, because I hate being rushed. Don't rush me. The idea of the Simul is to play a quality game. It's not like those other... It's not like those other Simuls where these losers host like 5 5-minute simuls and stuff. All right, well, we're gonna start then. I'll give it like 2 more minutes while people donate, subscribe, donate bits, Bitcoin. You will not rush. You will not rush. You will not play another game. You will remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. We are starting momentarily. Oh no, who said start, bro? Oh, the same guy. No, that's the other guy. He's timed out. He's timed out. One more peep out of him and he's banned. Secret account for me. Well, that makes me really want to like accept you. All right, let's start with 22. Zen mode. 22. I had a really good meeting with a friend of mine. Friday night, someone I had a strong player who was a friend of mine that I haven't seen in 25 years. All right. So, it's been a good weekend, I guess. Seeing someone you haven't seen in a long time. 12-hour poker session yesterday. I do that for endurance and personal enjoyment. Okay, everybody. Astrobate, how are you? How's it hanging? All right. We like to play both colors. All right, there we go. Someone in town has donated $10, and THB_23 has followed. Thank you, someone on sound, for your kind support, and Mr. Slow. I'm sorry I'm dressed so informally, but it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit in my office, so I'm you guys can see I assume you can see the temperature there. Really saps your energy, you know, like being in this extreme heat. I literally don't want to do anything. I don't want to leave the house. I don't want to get out of bed. I'm just like paralyzed. I don't want to work. I don't want to go anywhere. I never had to deal with extreme heat very often. A little bit in the summer when I was a kid, we had it, but not. But it didn't bother me as much when I was little. All right. I've been trying to avoid these Budapest summers for the last 15 years, but can no longer get around it. Last summer, I was in my other apartment, and it was very noisy and had a lot of issues. But the one good thing was that we had air conditioning. Now there's no air conditioning. I got to get this place fixed. It's tricky. All right. The Kraken. My pet opening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone on sound? Back to your old ways. Guys, I don't really want to stream Monday mornings while it's this hot, you know, to be honest. I'm probably gonna bag the Monday streams for a while till the temperature gets back to normal. And I've got a lot of stuff to do. I'm normally just really not enjoying the Mondays, so I probably won't stream until we'll probably skip tomorrow and stream Tuesday night. We'll have a weekly team tournament on Tuesday probably, but I will message everyone in the team messages. I just don't think I've got it in me for a blitz or whatever rapid stream tomorrow. Okay. So anyway, what's up with you guys? Let me know. Any interesting stuff going on? The Chess Olympics is here in September. See, I'm not participating, but I know people that are. Oh, crazy thing happened. Listen to this, guys. It's like, see, Friday, we did Friday stream, and then Friday night I met my friend. We hung out for like 4 hours, came home, I was watching some TV, like TV online, and I live on the roof of my building. That's why it's so hot in here. But check it out what happened. I'm watching like TV on my laptop laying on the sofa, and something flies in the room and starts. Yeah, I'm like, what is that? Like something flies in the room and starts flying around the room, and it's like big, pretty big. You know, it's not an insect. And I'm like, oh my god, what is that? Like a bird? And it was a bat. A bat actually like flew in my room, started flying around in circles. He couldn't get out because there was like a textile on the window to keep the sun out, and he got in, but he started flying around in circles, and then his sonar was all whacked. He actually went down on the floor. I was like, I'm gonna have to pick this guy up, or what am I gonna? He's gonna die there or something. And he no, he just like zoomed back up again. Like after landing on the floor, I guess he got his bearings. He zoomed back up and started flying around the ceiling again. And I was able to like open the window more so he actually could find his way out. He was like a small bird, like the size of like a sparrow, you know. I mean, I'm just approximately. That was weird though. This never happened. I mean, we've lived here for 15 years, but if you walk around the city here in Budapest, if you go out at dusk and you look up and you see over the buildings, there's literally like hundreds of bats. I mean, you see bats all over the place, and so it's not surprising. I mean, I'm almost surprised it didn't happen before, because we have skylights on the roof of my building. I mean, it's funny. Bat close up bat experience. Yuck. It's a good thing like my daughter and family weren't here, because they would have freaked out. I was just surprised, and I'm not like disgusted by bats or anything. What a bad experience that must have been for you. I love it, man. I love it. That's great. My only concern at all was like there's a small chance you get like rabies, you know. I mean, obviously I don't want to get like bitten and get rabies or something, but the likelihood of that is probably very low. And you don't even bat an eyelash. Good, good. Very good. Very good. Nothing to see here, folks. All right. But I'm a peaceful. I'll kill flies, you know. I will kill flies and mosquitoes and disgusting insects, but not no spiders. I'll take them outside and stuff. I'm not gonna like kill it or something. I feel guilty for flushing like snails down the toilet. We had some invasive snails in the fish tank, and I value life, you know. So I humanely, I wanted to take the snail to the Danube River and like put him in there, but it was just too unrealistic. Um, so I let the bugs out, the spiders especially, but my family's freaked out. I have family members who are freaked out by things like spiders and. All right, bishop d3. Yeah. This one now. Okay, so c5. Okay, okay. You have a gecko problem. Oh. Ugh, centipedes. They're kind of gross. At least you don't have like snakes like Australia or something, Chesty, bro. Australia's got to be the worst. They have all kinds of weird, creepy, crawly stuff. Hawaii's probably not that bad. A gecko problem. Gordon gecko. Bat. Bat invasion. Once when I was a little kid, yeah, this squirrel. The squirrel came down the fireplace of my house while the fire was lit. And like got himself on fire. He was like running through the house with like his tail on fire. His tail burned off. And then we could always identify that squirrel. It's the one. Oh, look, it's the one with no tail hair. It's the one that was in the house. Bishop b4 check is probably popular lately. Was it mainly because the bishop d2 is misplaced? Well, that's a typical like situation in the. That is a typical situation. In the Bogo, this is a very specific move order though. This is a Catalan against the Indian defense, and this is something new for me. You know, well, I played this before, but normally what I've done has been a5. But recently I started playing the c5 idea. b3, and it's not acerbate. All right, who's playing the Dutch? Thomas? Jeroen hasn't been here for a little while. Oh, wait a minute, it just occurred to me. Jeroen was supposed to come to Budapest. No really good response, I don't think. I didn't realize that c5 was okay for some reason, and I played a5 against I had a couple games with Dimitri and Igor Foigl. I think I played a5. These guys, yeah, you're not winning with black against them. It's always like the really solid, tough players play this g3. Well, here we go again. Someone on sound. Like, I think I remember the computer telling me to just. The computer told you, like in. That's funny. That's like a Twilight Zone episode I was just talking about. The computer's telling you moves. That's what Hans will say on the witness stand. Your Honor, the computer told me to do it. That's interesting. We should psychoanalyze Don't Cry Wolf for his wording of this. I know, but it's just still funny the way you worded it. It's interesting. The phone in the sock thing? No. No, I don't follow the latest cheating news. I don't follow chess news at all. I mean, you know how much I hate the blogs. I mean, I hate blogs. I hate ChessBase. I hate chess.com. So the only chess news that I get is really from any friends that I have. Who happen to post, say, chess related stuff on Facebook or here on lichess. I don't go around looking for chess news. The draw for that's gross. So no, I didn't see anything. We were talking about, what were we talking about? With my friend. Oh no. Phone in the sock. There's an original idea. Apparently happened where? Like in a real major situation or some, random tournament? Were we talking like how serious level of tournament play are we talking about? The computer told me to do it. No, the idea is that you use the computer as a tool and you work together with the computer and the computer helps to give you more insights. But it's funny the way he said that. That's not a healthy relationship you have with your computer, dude. Your computer and you really need like couples counseling, I think. Do you generally not use computer for analysis? Of course I use the computer for analysis. But I tell the computer what to do. We know who's boss here. I don't let my computer, Mr. Coffee, what's up? I don't let my computer tell me what to do. The computer dominates Don't Cry Wolf in their relationship. I think you should separate for a while and have a real serious look at your relationship. I can't believe someone on sound is back to the Smith Mora. Oh, dude, you're incorrigible. Stuck in the Smith Mora. I had a training game with a student the other day. Not really a training game. We were like skittling. Skittles. We played Skittles. Don't your computer. Yeah. Well, typical older single men, tend to get into dominant relationships with their computer, especially if they've been divorced or abused in a previous relationship. I don't let the computer tell me what to do. I'm an independent man, person, whatever. Gender is not so important here. All right. Yeah, Mr. Someone on Sound, dude, you're just brutal. Just won't stop with the shit. All right. Computer is useful. Exactly. No, you gotta work together. with the computer, using it as a tool, right? But you can take everything. Actually, yeah, interesting concept. You know, I could use some training in using the computer probably. I imagine, you know, correspondence chess players aren't necessarily very strong chess players, but many of the top correspondence players, I imagine, and normal grandmasters, um, have very, let's say, superior skills than me or like run of the mill title players in terms of using the computer. I've been so turned off by promotional stuff and advertising and chess space. I hate chess space. So I would never buy like a chess program again, you know, like in the old days. Now that you can get strong engines for free. The whole idea of a database, paying for database. This friend of mine was talking to me about making Chessable courses. He makes Chessable courses. He's a GM who makes Chessable courses. He said like I should get into making Chessable courses. But the thing is, he was like, oh yeah, and I don't even have to like blah blah blah. He's like, I just put everything in ChessBase, and he's still using ChessBase, you know. But I couldn't like be honest and be like, see, so many older title players, they still can't like separate themselves from ChessBase. Like, I can't use ChessBase, you know. I mean, I could, but I won't because it's like the principle of the thing. I will not use ChessBase or Chess.com. You know, there's no way. So I need to use some kind of free chess software. You know, shareware, or I just refuse to use ChessBase. That's not an option. So how can you create Chessable courses without using ChessBase? I refuse to let ChessBase like control my life. Those idiots, they're out of totally irrelevant and out of date chess program. Screw them, man. So we've sworn off ChessBase, Chess.com. What else? Anything like out of date or overly commercial, I refuse to participate in or support, sanction. Here's the position I lost in 1992 in 6 moves. Knight g5, d6, e3, queen takes g5, resigns. Now I have to remember if knight g5 is the best move. I played knight e5. It's an interesting move. Okay. Don't like that pawn takes pawn. Who played this type of gambit against me before? Where's Andrea Peroni? They're not Peroni. They're not here today. Peroni is good beer. What's up with Peroni beer lately? It's like everywhere. Are they owned by like Heineken or something? Does anybody know? I was asked if I was going to get ChessBase. I said no. I'm not a serious title. Even if you are a serious title chaser, that shouldn't matter. You know, the question isn't if you're a serious title chaser. The question is there a reason why ChessBase, this company that like has been totally out of date for like the last 15 years, should be allowed to continue to dominate the chess market? There has to be an online product of some kind, or you know, I'm willing to pay. That's not the problem. You know, the problem was the ChessBase has this outdated mode that they're like selling, like new versions of software. You have to rebuy the whole thing. You know, they don't adapt. ChessBase will not adapt. is my whole point. Chess base does not adapt. It's out of date. They need to just be like put out of their misery, and I'm not gonna use it anymore. You know, chess base is a no go. Not anymore. Okay, so A5 voluntarily. I had a game the other day where, like, in a similar position, I played A4 and my evaluation, according to our computer friend, dropped very, very low. I don't think you're threatening A4 yet. You only have one book. Now that is shame. You're too old to have only one chess book. Not just that, though. Anyone who's serious about chess at all should have chess books. Chess books are the bomb. Of course, a lot of chess books lead to having a storage unit filled with chess books that you have to pay $400 a month for. One of the reasons why I'm getting slammed $400 a month lately. Yeah, I can't afford that anymore. You had an old informator. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm reading the chat too much. I get chat addicted. Why am I playing the Exchange Slav? Does anyone know? I'm afraid this is Mr. Slow. Speaking of adapting, Mr. Slow plays the Rogozin, yeah, the Roslimo, and someone on sound plays the someone on sound Gambit, and they won't stop. They're sick like that. They won't stop with the stuff. Masturbate, this isn't you. So who is it? No, I know Sex Draw. A flat in the countryside, well, in Hungary. But how much is the standard rate for storage units in the United States? What's the average rate? You know what I mean? 200 a month? Yeah, they killed me. They started off at 200, but they jack it up. They started around 200 and then like for 5 years have been raising the rent on me. Yeah, I wish them a really painful death. Yeah, well, this is very high on my priority list to make voodoo dolls of all the people associated with the storage unit and torture them by putting pins and cooking them in the microwave. Getting out of the United States. I saw Memphis is like one of the cities that's like gotten hotter. Tennessee, seeing a lot of climate change, getting hotter. Okay, what's this? You're in Nashville. Sac Draw, gifting a tier 1 sub community. Well, getting out of the United States is a good idea, I think. Yesterday, this Israeli guy asked me at poker why I don't live in the United States. But if you have like a support network or something, it's fine. You know, I just don't have any. So I might as well be from like Honduras or something. I don't have any support network in the United States. Just because I was born there doesn't mean that I have any kind of support network. I might as well just be like an immigrant or something. I have no, you know. I mean, I guess it would take me quite a while, but it's so expensive and ridiculous. It's better to live here in Europe. Definitely better to live in Europe. I don't know about like Canada, but Europe is surely better than the United States. Although like cost of living here is increasing. Healthcare in the United States is just criminal. Insurance is criminal. Then the middle class, yeah, house prices in Canada, I know. Yeah, I mean, the best place to live is Europe, probably. Most realistically. What do I do here with this E5 business? E5 business. I think we can change the structure. D5. Push 94. Delayed F4. Take knight C6. No, take knight C6, knight C3. White has a perfectly good position. Unless I have bishop G4. You don't know. If I allow D5, like knight C6, D5, knight A5, it's getting really weird. Pirate, our first identified opponent. Yeah, well, anyway. Yeah, I mean, the U.S., there's no reason to live in the U.S. unless you have to, would be my take on it, you know? Well, I was hanging out with my Mexican friend on Friday night, and he lives in Spain now, and he went back and forth. He was living in Mexico, then he lived in Spain for a while, then he went back to Mexico, then he's back in Spain. But he said, well, he used to live in Mexico City, and that was okay. And he also said he lived in Merida. You know, obviously, if you live in Mexico, you have to be very careful about, you know, where, because a lot of Mexico is like insanely dangerous. He said Merida was okay. It's in Yucatan, right? They had a chess. They had like a little mini chess scene there, but probably done now. He said the Merida was, it's like a small city, like less than 2 million people, but he said that was okay. But yeah, I mean, I personally, I guess he had reasons, like his family, like his mom or something, why he went back to Mexico for a while. But I would think like living in Spain is better, no question. What am I doing here? Rookie one, the old rookie one. Yeah, but I mean, you got to know Mexico. Oh no, Nepidov again. All right, Nepidov, I got to play something else. We're done with E5 for now. What do you like about living in Hungary? The friendly drivers, no. More relaxed pace of living, a little. But Budapest is getting to be pretty cosmopolitan city. When I first moved here, it seemed like the pace of life was slower, but slowly it's catching up. There's a lot of expats and stuff now. A lot of people, more people than ever living in Budapest who aren't locals. Besides healthcare is a high point. I don't think healthcare is a high point. You know, healthcare needs to be improved here dramatically. I wouldn't call it a high point. Food is better. But generally the cost of living. Car insurance, like I don't have a car, but if I wanted to have a car, you know, you can have a car without getting ripped off, probably. You can afford to have a car. Don't ask me, man. I'm not saying Hungary necessarily. I'm just saying Europe. You know, it's not just about Hungary. I happen to be in Hungary, and I don't even think Hungary is great. You know, I think the point is Europe, not USA. I happen to pick like a bad place to live, and we constantly talk about leaving Hungary. The politics here are terrible. And the government mismanages everything and they steal everything. You know, I don't think that Hungary is necessarily a good choice. Just that's where I'm sort of stuck, you know. But if anybody's asking me, like, should you live in the United States? No, you should live in Europe, not the United States. Definitely, it's a no-brainer. I wouldn't want to live in the UK or the United States. Everybody that I know that lives in the UK is like complaining about something. So it doesn't sound like very good there. So I would assume Europe is the best place to be. Question is like where, you know? So is this, what is this? H6? Okay, why not? Knight D4. The question is where? They're talking about like making deals in the UK rather than going back to you know, reversing Brexit, making some kind of trade deals with the EU. Well, I like the UK, especially if, you know, if you're into like raw sewage in your water. I heard it's really trending there. The best thing about the UK is their handling of sewage. But it's like everywhere else, you know. Whoever is in charge of these things is gonna like just steal your money and rip you off. Another draw for, why are these idiots offering draws? Sorry, no offense intended. There are like thousands of people who are refusing to pay their sewer bills in the UK, and I would think they have every reason to do that. H3. All right, so I think I might have preferred not to make this capture, but I did. What's done is done. Bishop f6a. Can I do knight fd2? And if I did, I have e5. I don't know where astrobate is. Harassed by locals for the, yeah. Well, I mean, dude, I tried pretend I'm Canadian. Just tell them you're Canadian. Sack draw. That's an issue all over Europe. Millions of tourists kind of compounded it, but okay. So c4, c4. Oh no, C4. Oh shit. Who's nicer? Like the British or Canadians? Really, old Canadians are the worst paid tourists? Come on. Dude, the worst paid tourists, we all know who they are. They're vomiting on the sidewalk and singing football songs. Americans are probably like only the second worst tourists. Overweight Americans. We've exported obesity all over the world, Chess Zebra. When I got to Hungary, everyone was like anorexic in the mid 90s, the late 90s. And we exported obesity. It was all a plan. The pharmaceutical companies had developed they had developed like, obesity drugs. They wanted to give everyone time, to get fat before they marketed them. Chicken paprikash. Well, to be honest, chicken paprikash is hardly the worst. There's a lot more, fattening foods than chicken paprikash. I mean, traditionally, chicken isn't really old school. Mostly they would use pork and everything. I mean, you can get chicken paprikash everywhere. All right. Do I want to play G5? Do I have another option? Chicken is like it's like a PC version of paprikash. It's supposed to be like pork, maybe beef, but that's kind of ritzy, you know. Yeah, no, I mean chicken, of course, it's common, but white pork, the other white meat. Um, Pork is the official Hungarian meat, you know. So I don't think everybody would like it. Don't talk about food though, because I've been too hot to go out to shop. Like tomorrow, I have to go to the supermarket. I haven't been shopping in like 2 weeks. I just lack any motivation at all um, to like leave the house. So sorry, Nepidov, we don't have any popcorn for your. I mean, think about it. Like you have small countries, you can't raise cattle very easily. Pigs have been central to this region. Dude, Serbia, like think about like Serbia, the Balkans, but especially Serbia. People were like pig barons, like literally, like the entire country of Serbia was ruled based on like the Turks and like pig barons. They're like pig baron mafias and stuff. It's like crazy. I mean, I was in Transylvania and I just couldn't stand the way they would treat the pigs there. They were really confined. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure all farms are so brutal, but I couldn't like see how the pigs were not, you know, chickens is one thing, but pigs are very intelligent animals, and I felt kind of bad. I mean, we're gonna keep them in like really confined space. I'm not like a tree hugger, you know. Pasty pigs. All right, so at least we're gonna like, you know, kill these animals and eat them for food. Give them a nice, give them a nice life before you slaughter them. Um, nice. I'm nice. Bishop g4. There should be like a minimum for the conditions, though. You know, this is the same thing with chicken farming. You know, and you're breeding diseases and but like in places like the Balkans and Romania and Hungary, you know, it's not like the inspectors are going to come check your farm, your small farm, pig conditions or something. I couldn't be a vegetarian. I, and it's like, whoa, what just happened here? Wait, what did you do? Oh, D6. So take. Don't talk about being vegetarian. I haven't eaten any meat. I haven't had a good meal in a while. I've been eating like pasta and and really unhealthy non-meat food. Pasta, bread, cheese. Really good for your digestive system. Um, all right. Queen C2. You're vegan for 15 years. Yeah, I mean I couldn't do it. Love meat too much. I live for meat. Oh, butter chickpeas. New age, new age chef. Someone on sound. He meets all the hot middle aged moms in the Whole Foods aisle at the supermarket, shopping for cheap chickpeas. This is the exchange Slav with e6, which actually isn't that bad. But I put my bishop on e2, and I don't think I'm supposed to do that. It just occurred to me. All right, this is probably a mistake, but I don't know what to do. Wait a minute. Why am I doing bishop g4? Okay, cancel. So, Neftov. Okay, a4. Mm-hmm. Well, I haven't even castled yet. Wait, what happens if I take? Take. And Neftov loves endgames, apparently. But I'm not sure I should do that. A6, A4. I vote for A6. All right, we're going to roll the dice here. Roll the dice. Who's this, like, Neftav's blood brother? And who? You just featured a beef commercial. Oh, no. Nice. Wagyu beef. You know when the last time? I don't know when the last time. I don't know when the last time I had a good steak was. I used to. I know it's not really good for you, but once in a while. Love me a good steak. Bishop e4, no. It doesn't really work. I don't think I should do bishop e4. But what should I do? This has got to be, what's his face? Ultra clean, plays for a draw every game. Reminiscent of like Merle Dixon. This is the weird account, the chess passionist. No, it's not. It's the king of classic. Wow. Okay. Sign me up for the Paranoia Club. The king of classic. Classic what? Classic what? Are we talking about chess or other? So it wasn't chess. Chess passionista. Mel Gibson. This is strange and weird. I've played a6 and a6 and h6 and h6. Masturbate, where are you? Yeah. All right. So there. 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 That doesn't help me. That's not going to help me. I have to say, I really don't know what to do. Hey, everybody. How are you? Curious position. You have a beef with that, Chess Zebra? Just making a stupid joke. Do you have a beef with that beef commercial? Do you have a beef with the fact that they're putting beef commercials? We missed my ambulances. The draw guys are probably pissed they didn't accept their draws on move 3 and resigned out of desperation. Right? This is going to be interesting. Knight a3. I'm assuming that Mr. Someone on Sound is the more a gambit player, so by default, this can't be him. So who would play such a thing? I don't know. Thomas Trenton is playing the Dutch. The guy who said he'd play very fast already resigned after 6 moves. I thought that player had played 2 games against me already, and I hadn't blocked him. Knight takes d4. You've got a defender. True to his word. I respect that. E5 is interesting. You gotta ask yourself, what would Asterbate do if he were black here? Knight g4. Knight a3, an interesting move. Why knight a3 and not knight c3? And there's got to be a way to take advantage of this. Knight a3 cannot be as good as... You're playing the double Dutch? The double Dutch. That's what my friend called it when he played f4, f5. Damn it. Trying too hard to punish this. But what about just like bishop g4? Oh, this is the double Dutch? No. I don't understand what a double Dutch means. What does that mean? What is the double Dutch? I used to do jumping rope a little bit. You can obviously see that. I should get back into that. That's a good idea. Somewhere we have some jump ropes. That would be a good way for me to get back in shape. Okay, bishop f4 takes. Huh. We could have like a neutral pawn cube with f4. It's not going to work. Bishop f4, I admit I'm afraid of g5. And then on e3, pawn takes bishop, queen h5 check. Leads to mind-boggling computations. Bishop f4, g5, e3. Pawn takes bishop, queen h5 check. And then black would have a choice between king e7. All right, I can't resist. Another draw, that's the third one. And this is not acerbate. No, I don't want to draw, man. Why are you playing in my Simul if you want to play 6 moves and offer a draw? G5 is a pita. What's with the... I'm hungry, and you guys got to stop that. I ate mozzarella sticks that I cooked on my kitchen table in the sunlight today. 125 for about an hour. I cooked them on 125 for about an hour in the sunlight. Light. They were lightly crispy. You know, it's hot when you can start cooking stuff on your kitchen table. At least you got sunlight. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just not worth it. H3 is a weird move by white. That's really straight up slow, but at the same time I don't know what to do. E4. E4. Uber driver would probably play E4. I don't know, guys. Who's guilty of playing this? Their time use is acerbate like. I'm gonna guess acerbate. God. Good lord. Check this out. C4, A6. Knight C3. Dull. Oh no, I wouldn't call it dull. Dull is not the word I would use for this. In the land of chess adjectives. Believe me, I can come up with better adjectives than dull. You could do better than that, man. I am truly disappointed. Speaking of this is not dull. This is a Sharpie. This is Mr. Slow. We know that. innovative madness. You really really coming up with some innovative descriptions, maybe. I wonder how bad it would be. Oh, we've been here before. It's been a while. I feel like it's a Grunfeld. Wait, it's a Grunfeld. No. Who could this possibly be? Ah, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I mean, this had a somewhat unsound vibe to it. It's just straight up, very strange game. Knight c2. It's wonderful how that fits in. Morales is not in a simul, correct? What if I go knight h5? Knight c2. And then what? How does it how do I do anything there? Knight b4. Knight b4, bishop b1. Knight b4, bishop b1. And then what? Knight b4, bishop b1. Knights before bishops. And wait, like resign or something? Can someone tell me why this board just flipped? I hope they resigned. Bishop d2. Surrender! You surrender? Nice. Bishop d2 is wimpy. I tend to make mistakes by letting up and underestimating my opponents. The one who fell directly in an opening trap? Oh no, Morales. Morales, are you into Simul? Because then I know who you are. That's so you. The knight c2 thing. And everything works perfectly. Oh, it's gotta be you. Now bishop g4. Bishop g4, f3. Isn't that what I'm supposed to play? This is like Magnus Carlsen. It all ends in a big draw somehow. But I don't really know the theory. This is our chess passionist guy again. Someone's playing the King's Indian. There's only one Mr. Slow to go around. Holy moly, Batman. What did I do here? Oh my god, I allowed Queen a4 check. No, this is insanity. This is insanity. A terrible move. These things is just a total blunder. I need a castle first. I don't know if I can come up with anything here. This drops a piece. Interesting. I'll just say that. So what am I playing? The wing gambit? The board that flipped suddenly was a resignation. I was thinking too long. Apparently I was thinking too long on that move for that opponent. Couldn't take it anymore. If you can't take it, you should probably like quit chess, honestly. You find yourself constantly like quitting games because your opponent's taking too long for a move, and you're playing in like a 15 plus 40 time control, you should probably give it up and play something like, Pac-Man. I don't know. Even Pac-Man might be a little too deep for you. I thought it was an interesting position. I was really tanking on that game. Right. Well, there's the two variations here. I wonder how bad e6 is. Bad. The question would be how bad. E6, d5, 95. Is there a test problem there? Check. That's for another time. E5, E5, D5, knight D4, bishop E3. This variation is the best, probably. No, I missed that. That's weird and unfortunate. Asterbate, did you miss the Simul or something? I'm not understanding. What happened to you? Did you drop out? I can't see Asterbate anywhere. Where is he? Where'd you go, man? He gone to Betson's. Must be playing something he's never up. How can he never be up? No, there's nobody that uses Asterbate time usage. I needed to reload. He lost on time, probably. He's the guy who lost on time. Did you guys say someone lost on time? Well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. D5. Bishop takes bishop. Queen takes. What's wrong with D5? Yeah, I mean, now, I'm completely confused. I thought Asterbate was playing the Smith-Mora. But bishop G5 is not a move I see a lot here. Bishop G4. Queen B3, E6, Queen takes B7. you know, knight a5, queen b4. With bishop g5, why do I have to do that? I'll just play e6. It's like a Richter rouser. So no. There he is. He made it. All right, man. You needed a refresh. He needed a refresh. Let's chill. We're gonna chill. They did it. Wow. So who would be crazy enough to play such a move? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Bishop g3. I didn't tell you? Did I say I was going to play e3? Oh, I didn't mean e3. I meant bishop g3. Didn't I? I said e3. No, wait a second. Yeah, e3, h5, bishop g3, h4. Nothing possibly go wrong there. Honestly, I could play bishop c1 here. Even bishop e3. Takes a sick puppy to play this way with black. Yeah, it's a sad statement on our societies today when people do this kind of crap. So bishop g3, f4, e3, pawn takes bishop. Bishop g3, f4, e3, pawn takes e5, queen check. Yeah, why don't I just like let's not and say we did, okay? We'll do it like that. I don't have to. Oh, you know who's not here? Discombobulator. He must be on his final week of vacation. He took his family to Naples to see the eruptions. No. I thought like World War III was gonna start last night with Hezbollah and in Israel. But it's just Israeli guy was like, oh no, it's gonna start. It was like middle of the night and I got no news on my phone. You know, if like a major conflict was starting in the Middle East, I think even on a Saturday night, like the Washington Post or New York Times or something would send me like a bleep, you know, oh, world news update, but there was nothing. Queen b3. Why do we want to play that move? News is slower on the weekends, though. It seems like the discovery all time, the biggest discovery of all time. Slavic realizes that news is slower on the weekends. All right. The what? Wow. Okay. This is very strange. Mr. Slow has initiated a novelty. This critical line of the Roslimo. Wow. All right, now the Simul's pretty well underway. I'm gonna get a drink. Mr. Slow has initiated bishop e3. No one's ever played that against me. That's weird. Everybody plays d5, and that move seems to be good. So it's not a position where I would expect people to be needing to look for an improvement. Maybe his computer told him to do that. Oh, that's going to be Hans's excuse too. Sorry, Your Honor. Yeah. His a dominant computer. Hans Demon versus the world. What a farce. Farcical joke. This is 0 alcohol lemon beer. I don't know if you even call it beer. If it doesn't have alcohol in it. Lemon shandy or whatever. It's not even called beer. In fact, like, it's in the beer aisle, and the other day I went to the store, and it's made by the beer distributor and marketed like a beer. But I saw this like 12-year-old kid like drinking one. That's a little scary. I don't mind if it doesn't have alcohol, but just so long as it doesn't have artificial sweetener. I can only go so far, you know. That's not. I'm not gonna drink, like, you know, non-alcoholic beer with artificial sweetener in it. That's where I draw the line. Wow. Interesting. Well, obviously I don't have to take on d4. We could always transpose. Pawn takes. Pawn takes pawn, bishop takes. Knight takes, queen takes, bishop e7, e5. A lot of stuff is getting exchanged here. And what happens if I trade on f3? Either he sacks a pawn or he takes with the pawn. He'll take with the pawn. Then I take on d4, he takes with the bishop. And if I take that, he takes, and he's better in the ops-colored bishop scenario. But, like, how much better? Are you really? e5 takes queen takes e5. I can't castle because of queen takes e7. This all looks very fake and like it doesn't really. I don't know. I don't believe this is bulletproof. You know, this bishop takes f3 seems wrong. Why would I release the pressure here? I'm taking on d4. If I take on d4 and he takes with the bishop, he's threatening sometimes e5. So say I don't take his bishop, then I play bishop e7. Does he do like bishop c3? Then his knight is sort of misplaced, but he has a better structure. So I think that the thing is, this is fundamentally a strategic, like, key moment where I have to decide if I'm willing to give up my strong pawn on e5 or allow white to, you know, gain space with d5. All I don't know what's in this stuff, but it's going to give me acid indigestion. Lemon, artificial lemon with carbonation. I'm going to be burping later, but I'll try to save it for after the stream. So you guys don't worry. At least it's keeping me cool. Temperature had dropped down to a steamy 38. Actually, it looks closer to 37.5 here. Nice. The thing is, I guess bishop e7, d5, knight b8. That's a transposition. Bishop e7, d5, knight b8 transposes. But I'm not going to give him that. It's like he's aiming for that. He's hoping for that, essentially. Knight e5. Is this Tomas? No. I just assume every Dutch is Tomas. So this looks like black is in trouble to me. The problem is knight d4. And black really should not be okay. They should be not okay. Oh no. What? Master. So I played, geez. I played c4, and then black, after threatening to invade on c2 and win a rook and all this stuff, played the shocking c5 in response. Not what I expected, but that's okay. That's fine. Now we have options. So develop with knight c3. Take on d5. What does knight c3 do? Takes on d5. Okay, knight f1. Well, I remember I lost a game years ago in this variation. I don't remember what my opponent did, but it was very aggressive. I assume I didn't play very well. May have incorporated knight f1. I'm not sure about this early. Who plays the King's Indian attack? It's been a long time since. Weird. I thought you had one against me not that long ago, Thomas Trinson, but I guess my memory isn't what it was. It was never good, but. All right. Yeah. Well, the worst, there was Boris Kryman. I lost a couple of games in this type of King's Indian attack early in my national master career. For the King's Indian, don't you need the pawn to be on e5? Need? Oh, like for him? No. Right. Well, kind of. I still think it's a King's Indian attack either way. I kind of need to do something too, like what am I doing? No, I mean, I don't think so. All right. B8. Check. Bring it on, Asterbait. Nefdov is just he's a wild animal. Absolute wild animal. Normally Nefdov plays like bishop c4 against the Peers. So if he plays bishop c4 against the Peers on like move 5 or something, how does he play this? You know what I mean? Like this is nothing like that. You're playing something completely different from what you would normally play in the Peers. Nefdov, how can you just do that? The hybrid of a4 and the you're basically playing the Austrian attack even though you don't play the Austrian attack. I don't understand how you can do that. And not just an Austrian attack, like the hyper early E5 Austrian attack. It's like Hikaru style or something. Nefedov can just play anything. He watches Gadakamsky streams. So I guess you have license to do whatever you want. I feel betrayed. But I have to say, I don't know. I don't see how this is bad. How it can possibly be bad for black. I figure a4, a6 is probably slightly more weakening for white. And definitely rules out him ever casting queenside, which is one of the things that happens in these early e5 pierces. But now he's like taking on c5, which is never seen. I don't think that's like a standard idea. So what's the plan? Like, I don't really get it. I'm just gonna take. Maybe I'm right, maybe not. Yeah, this is very dynamic pawn play in this one. We're seeing here. And using no time. Oof. Isn't this weird? Like white goes bishop d2 and then plays knight e2 anyway. Raises some interesting questions. Okay. What are we gonna do? Something like that. To get my bishop trapped. Really have to watch for b4 on the queen side. Damn. But putting my queen on d6 is probably not a great idea. Then queen e7. I don't want your bishop. Do I? Okay, I talked about this before, but maybe I do. But I need to see this line. So knight takes d4, queen takes d4, bishop e7. e5, really? And now take, queen takes. That doesn't make sense. No. Takes, bishop e7, e5. Takes, queen takes, bishop takes f3, pawn takes f3. That's ugly for white. But he has knight c3 coming. Zombies are coming. And I need the castle, but I can't. So rook c8, knight c3, rook c7, rook ad1, and then something like rook d7, rook d7, queen d7, bishop h3, queen c7. It looks like I'm just hanging on there. But why do I have to do that? Okay, if I play bishop e7, you play bishop c3, but you lose time. Bishop e7, bishop c3. So it's basically, this is the point here where you have a choice. Either you take the bishop or you let white like keep it with bishop c3. Or even maybe bishop e3. Bishop e7, he keeps his bishop with like bishop c3. Castle, knight d2, and I have a worse structure. But really, is that a big problem? I mean, d5. That's what he wants. He wants to get me to go into something that looks like an open Roy Lopez. I have a slightly worse structure. Budget Kramnik. Yeah, I can't afford Kramnik. All right, guys. This is Mr. Slow. We know that. We're going to stop the guessing game pretty soon. Bishop e7, knight c3. Bishop e7, bishop c3. Yeah, I don't know. All right, bishop b4 check. That doesn't look right. Unfortunately, I get the g5 pawn. Mora Gambit guy. Asterbate, that's not you. But who's playing the Mora Gambit? Is like Morales playing the Mora Gambit or something? No, this is... Sorry, Morales. I didn't know where you were, so I decided to just throw it out there. You might surprise me. I didn't know you wouldn't play the Mora Gambit. Yeah, I mean, bishop slightly misplaced on g5. So queen c7. This is pretty standard. And now bishop e3. Okay. Again, Nefedov playing pretty quickly in what should effectively be a very alien position for him. Essentially. Somehow it's not. He's completely happy. Completely happy. How? You know, how? You've never studied this opening. You've faced me twice with a4 in this totally unknown opening, and I've never played g6 against you. The likelihood of you ever playing this position before against someone is pretty low, you know. So he's just lucky. So castles, takes, queen takes, rook takes, castles, takes, queen takes, rook takes. Why is this so bad? Well, yeah. I mean, going out on a limb here. Queen a5 looks like just asking for trouble, and it's always bad. We know this is. We know who this is. We know who. We know who. What? Take. No. So Mr. Slow played knight c3. So take castles. I can't believe I'm not okay here. Masturbate allowing d5, which certainly will get really weird. So now black has misplayed this. But I don't know when I was. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do that. Shabalov had a game like this at the World Senior Team Championship against John Ems. I really have no idea who this is. I don't know if I should castle queenside, actually. Black central pawns. You didn't push to e4, Mr. Someone on Sound. I didn't guess him, by the way. All right, guys, we're done guessing this round. The ultimate diss opening. This way he can destroy my ego and beat me in the same game. Where is this coming from? You know, objectively, I guess maybe e4 is best. It's an interesting move. c4 a6. But I mean knight c3 or e4. You know what? Maybe it's not the best. Maybe I should play d4. Maybe d4. If I had to do over again. Knight, no. It's like an Alapin. We played this once before, bro. Yeah. Okay. I'm closing in on 30,000 games I played on lichess. This is not a memorable opening. I don't know what to do. You obviously expected me to play c4. I mean, nobody's ever going to play this against me, so it's like the Smith-Morra. I can't derive any benefit from it, you know. There's like 0% chance anyone's going to play this open against me in a serious game. And that bums me out, you know. That's why I hate playing against the Smith-Morra. It doesn't do me any good, you know. I can't benefit from playing against the Smith-Morra as well. I can only benefit against playing against stuff that I'm going to face in the World Senior Championship or some OTB tournament. There's practically 0% chance anyone plays c4, a6. I mean, I guess I'm not really playing English anyway anymore, but nevertheless, it's interesting. I'm just kidding. It's just fine. It's interesting. I'm a tempo up and a wing gambit of some kind. Kind of want to play e4. That's problematic. So I have no choice. No way to keep the tension. It's really strange. I cannot keep the tension. It's just, it's not fair, you know? What am I going to play, like h4? Unbelievable. It's mind-boggling that there's no way to keep the tension in this position. And now I've got to lose all my Simul games so I can try to prove your weird opening is dubious. Yeah. I should just resign now. All right, I can't waste time guessing who people are anymore. We passed that stage. Now it's time to tilt and get really angry. So Asprey plays d6. Not really correct. But how bad is it? Not that easy. The end game doesn't look that bad. This is like the Langolier. Is this an intentional pawn sacrifice? I feel like I've been here before. Takes, queen takes. I can't believe it's sound. Oh, you found that. Oh, shit. He saw this e4. I totally missed it. Man, you guys see that? Did you see that coming? That was the problem. I missed e4. I was expecting pawn takes pawn. That's why I was thinking so long. Yeah. Just kidding. Oh, here we go. Wow, the original. Dat Morton place. This is why I love accepting challenges from people with 29 games. I really do. I can't tell you guys how much I enjoy it. All right, bishop takes, check, king h8. That must be some kind of trap. If my bishop gets trapped on e6 if I do that? That's interesting. Bishop takes, check, king h8, knight e6, bishop takes. And now c6? No, my bishop would be taking on f5. So I could try this. Okay, I mean, his position's not that bad. I'm not sure that I should do that objectively. Seems kind of dumb anyway. But I was just wondering about it. No, this is NO. Yeah, well, I mean, sound, that's like, thank you for the compliment or whatever. But I think any good player is going to very seriously debate that knight move either way. I mean, my pieces are less congested with the knight on g1. Close position, objectively, it doesn't matter, you know, if you're moving back to the same square or not. Yeah. I have played the black side of the wing gambit before. Can't say I really enjoy it. Now maybe we play we play e5 down a move at some point. CK Law is back. The Claw. Nicholas Sedlak played this move against me in a similar position. And I have no idea. The Claw. We haven't seen the Claw in a long time. Someone is gaslighting me again. That's a way of getting your opponents to like let their guard down, but keep complimenting them and stuff. I do that. But I don't really do it like intentionally. Trump is going to be very good for women's reproductive issues. That's his new. He tweeted this recently. He's gaslighting people that Trump is good on reproductive issues for women. It's like, oh my God. I gotta insert the political discussion. We don't live in a void. Being that we don't live in a void, we live to avoid. All right. Rook d8. I will not respond passively to your threats. Don't feel bad. I blundered this pawn with black against Dmitry years ago, and I always tell that story. I never really knew Dimitri well, but he was a class act, and you don't forget like dropping your d6 pawn with black in the King's Indian against the Grandmaster. Nobody is better at women's reproductive issues. I know. Just keep your mouth shut, man. I'm my own worst enemy. All right, someone on sound played bishop d6, covering this diagonal. So f4. F4 is fine, but you know, you got to be like Botvinnik to play that. Knight h3. The sad thing is I want to play f3. I could sack the exchange. f3, queen h4 check. f3, queen h4 check. King e2, bishop a6 check. No. f3, queen h4 check, g3. Takes. Queen takes h1 or queen takes g3 check. Queen takes g3 check, king d2. All right, so anyway, f3, queen h4 check, g3, bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes h1. I don't know why I'm wasting my time analyzing this. It's a serious, massive waste of time. I can't be like sacking the exchange. Oh, I can play it. Can I go to the bathroom? f3, queen h4 check. Yeah, maybe the best move is king d2 there. Oh, queen c2. Shit, what? Yeah, it's like a winnower. Queen c2. Queen c2? It's a weird move. That would be a weird move to play. I gotta play faster. I'm down to my last drink, guys. It's almost 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, I'll bust out the last drink. I've got finished my lemon thing. Whatever. Fake lemon beer with no alcohol. Temperature is down to, what do we got now? It's about 97 degrees Fahrenheit. 37 Celsius or something. Good thing I got these glasses. Well, there's no like fast moves I can play. F4 is fine, but except for the fact that it sucks. And then we have the exciting knight e2 and maybe knight h3. Where's the knight on d7 going? Going to f6, so the knight goes to e7. I might have tactics with the queen on c2 and c6, where he'll probably play knight e7. Oh, I have queen g4. Very, very strong. So Yeah, unfortunately, you know, this would be fine in a 5 to 10 player Simul, but I don't know. I can't handle these like master strength opponents. It's a little too hard for me here. We are out of here. Astrobate insists on playing d6 and then d5. Now that might matter, Mr. Astrobate. Being a tempo down in an open position. Not really ideal. But you corrected your earlier mistake. And whereas against someone unsound, I move my knight back in a closed position. We're talking about open position here. Not the same thing. Now, castle, castle. Castle, castle. Karl Hassler. This was this Canadian NM, leading the world senior last year. I think, no, I'm getting him confused with someone else. Karl Hassler is an American. And there was this other guy with a similar name, but he smelled really bad. He would like walk by you at the. I think most Canadian people don't smell that way. He walked by you in the dining area, and it was like, whoa. We used to always like think it was just Eastern Europeans. This dude needs to seriously, occasionally bathe. I mean, I know it's not required by FIDE rules, but he was poisonous, Arbakov style. But seriously, I mean, it's like hard to concentrate. You combine like body odor with eating food at the board, you can become practically like a chess superhero. Superpowers. This knight on c5 just keeps being annoying. And I have nowhere to put it, and I can never take on e5. Wow. All right, so bishop g4, h3, takes. Again, I don't know why the whole bishop g4 thing should matter. I was talking about queen a5 earlier. I was afraid of knight maneuvers. So let's see. Say I was to play bishop g4, h3, chop chop, queen a5. He'll just win my pawn. I'd have rook d8. I don't really like the bishop g4 thing. It doesn't seem to do anything. I need another solution. Better solution. Maybe even knight back to d7 or something. Pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn. So what? I mean, knight on d7 is my only issue here. How about like knight to b4? What are you going to do to me? Knight d4? Bishop e6. Bishop f5. These guys, these Nefidaos and these somewhat unsounds. You guys don't hype train tonight. We got $30 in donations. Sacred Cow. No, that's Sack Draw. Sorry, I can't read. You know you need a new glasses when Sacred Cow. Sax Draw looks like Sacred Cow. A new glasses. How's my intuition doing? Oh no. Oh no. Second account? I just saw that in FW. And I lost connection to my computer. It likes to conserve energy. Someone in sound, are you my second account? You guys both are, no, very different, but very tough. No, I have a better score against Nefedov. He's not as, no, Nefedov, you don't have a Grandmaster level opening prep. You're only like playing around master, strong amateur level. Someone on sound, he plays the opening like a GM. All right, what are we gonna do? Knight b4. Knight b4 is interesting. Interesting and bad. Probably bad. What square do you like? Bishop e6. Every square I can go to has a problem. What's the problem with bishop f5? I don't know. I'll try it. Maybe the least problems with bishop f5. This is Morales. Oh my god, bro. Wow. Yeah, I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know why I'm surprised. I mean, you do play the closed Sicilian type of stuff. But I mean, seriously, like, this is really over the top for you even. Doing like g5 in the opening. I thought we're dealing with a total beginner. You know what Morales has? A little bit of he has a little bit of the Ripunj Bansal thing where you have to play every game like it's like a, I don't know, gladiator match or something. All or nothing. Every game is all or nothing. It's weird. I don't have that perspective, you know. Draws are an important part of the game. I look at the game like there's three results, you know. They're all equidistant. Certain players seem so combative. This is such a crazy thing to do, to play g5. It's insane. Bordering on totally insane, you know. Reckless. Reckless. That's the best word, I guess. Incredibly reckless. H4 is interesting. Unfortunately, it's pretty hard to decide what to do. Takes f3, h4, h6. h4, I mean, I just don't know. The h4 is helping me. I really don't feel like helping his development, but otherwise his knight goes to f6. Now, does h4 help me in some way? Does it do more harm than good? What about bishop e3? Bishop e3. Where am I going from e3? You know, bishop e3, bishop d2 is definitely a move. I guess I should try to be more practical given the situation. And I'm spending too much time. Spending too much time. Good hand. Good hand. Yeah, CK Law hasn't played a single game here in ages. And out of the box, I mean, speaking of like, this is unbelievable, right? Are you serious? Speaking of, who is this CK Law guy? The Claw. Seriously. Where is this coming from? This is crazy. This is worse than Morales. Like, I'm a 1200 or something. All right. Queen a e3. Knight takes. Jesus Christ. Queen e1. Maybe I'm better off just simply going to e1 where my queen is safe. At the end of the day. I mean, why get my queen in trouble? Again, like, be practical. Try to be more practical. Why not? Yeah, Shabalov. Thomas Streinson. Oh. Thomas Streinson. He knows the theory, I guess. Langoliers. It's now or nothing. Now or nothing. Would h4 have helped me in some way? G3. So there's the extreme G4. G4. Morales will never make a mistake. G4. At least he can't castle. That's good. All right, let's do it. It's fun, crazy, and risky. Now, Nefedov plays knight h4. That's a principled move. Bishop c8, knight f3, draw. Obviously. Oh, this could get crazy. I think you get the impression that he goes from move to move without calculating. But he's just very lucky or something. He never blunders. Okay, he blunders, but not often. Not often. Simul, dude. Knight e6. No. E6, no. Oh my god. You played queen g5. Ah. With the bishop on f1. Uh-huh. We'll see after the game what the engine thinks of that move. Not the first move I would have considered. This is normally something you do when this pawn is like not protected. But I assume it must be good. If you would play it, it has to be good. I wanted to play f3. I mean, I can obviously play f4 again, but if f3, f5, f3, f5. Of course, that's, you know, that's a different story. Check. Yeah. Yeah, of course this is Don't Cry Wolf because he was asking about it. Who else could it be? You gave yourself away. I didn't guess you. No, f5. Why not playing in a simul? Mr. Coffee. Neffy. Neffy the lake monster. Pawn takes pawn, knight takes. Ooh. That doesn't look right for white. Very many weaknesses. Very many weaknesses. Very many. Many very weaknesses. Varied. I like my position here. But it's pretty closed. And it's going to be necessary to figure out a way to break through. Can I play knight h5? Knight h5, knight d4, knight g3. Yeah, knight h5 looks okay. Oh no. Oh no. The king of classic offered me a draw. 14 minutes, queen e1 draw. Well, at least you waited until move 15 to offer a draw. I would honestly prefer if you would resign. So if I play that, let's see, knight h5, knight e5, knight e5, bishop e5. I can't resist. Well, did I drop a piece yet? No? Alright, don't cry wolf. Fine, be that way. Can I trap your queen? I was hoping. Oh, asked me. Copycat master. F5. Obviously, we can play f4 at some point. At, you know, at the key moment. This is Richard. Wow. Richard, the first time we've ever had like kind of safe, feels like safe, like opening. The first time we've ever had a boring kind of opening with Richard. Keep it boring. Wow, dude. This is just an everyday position. If not going back, the implied draw for Jesus, dude. I kind of fancy trying a grob. Grob me a grob. Grob him by the grob. Fancy grob. It sounds like a Mark Esterman stream. Fancy clams. What does that mean? Do they have like fancy clams or something? Fancy. Different kinds of foods can be fancy. Fancy clams. What else? Fancy. Takes. Knight G5. All right, now I had seen this to some degree. I guess my plan was the following. Yeah. We need to think. 94. Whoa. 94, Queen E5. So I'm down a couple pawns. The white has like no development. If I get one pawn back, I thought I'd be okay, but there seems to be a technical problem. Of course there is. Because of course there is. Anyway, there's probably technical problems. We're going to need something better. Doesn't look good. Shit. You'd think I'd have something here. What am I missing? Rules of engagement. Do not trade queens. Do not get out of the boat. I was thinking rook c8 originally, but white has like bishop d2, knight e2. Knight d2 is a problem. If knight e4, you have moves there as well. Let's say knight e4, even queen takes b4 is possible. I can't spend too much time here. I am in serious trouble. Wow. This is the move after a draw offer. Draw offer declined, g4. Well, this looks almost familiar. Knight d7. Bishop takes e7. Knight d7, rook takes c6. Bishop takes g5. Rook takes c8. So I have to play this. Bishop d7 is interesting. I'm too low on time. Oh, he can win a pawn here when they take c6. Darn it. I hate when that happens. Thomas has been studying his boring John M's anti-Shabalov attack. M's just bored Shabalov to death. All right. No, he drew. I mean, they drew. It's a safe line. It's a little too safe for Thomas Strengthson, probably. But good to know you've got a solid side to you. As I'm saying, like, even the most aggressive players shouldn't always play like a maniac. It's not good to be one-dimensional, you know, under any circumstances. So what am I doing here? Thinking about f4. God, dude, this is gross. Right. King g2. Thinking of the king of classic. Oh boy. Massive amount of time. Knight check takes, queen takes, bishop d2, queen f6, g5, pawn takes. Oh. All right. Man, look how so careful these maniacal guys are. Now that's what I call respect. Richard and Thomas Strengthson they're turning into like the most solid players I've ever seen. The ultimate sign of respect, as they say. All right, rook b8. Threatening rook takes b2, and that's a problem. I wanted to play knight d3, and I don't have it. I'm getting low on time. Darn. As Herman Munster would say, darn, 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 darn. Yeah, I've never done that on the stream before, but I wanted to do that. b3. b3. This is getting a little bit out of control. I'm gonna have to play this. Masturbate. Which way do I go? Which way did he go? Okay. KG Acerbate. The Dutch. Do threaten me. What's happening now? b3, h6, rook a, b1, knight c8, b4. All right, now you're in serious Now you're in serious trouble. Whoa. Okay. Now I don't know what to do. Bishop d7, rook a6. Rook a6, queen a6, bishop a4, queen a4, queen takes b2. For bishop b7. Or other. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Queen d2. That's more inconsistent. That's more consistent with a draw offer type of theme. Batten down the hatches. F4 with the idea of, what do you think? What could he be thinking? Any guesses? Think knight h5. Oof. Knight h5. Knight d5, bishop f6. That's a nice square you've got there. Usually Mr. So has used more time. One trick pony today. Knight d7. We're expecting a low cent upon loss here. But he's known to make some mistakes. I got knight g4. Very subtle move. I have to say I feel uncomfortable. Thought this would be nothing. Probably it is nothing. Nothing until it's something. All right. Is my queen trapped? No. Queen trade. Done. Knight g4. Whoa, I didn't know you had that. That wasn't part of the plan. Castle. Oh my god. How's my knight doing on the side of the board? What just happened here? He castled. Should be 4 check. G4. Yeah. He's playing the lion's jaw. Running out of time. Masturbate. Cuff his nails. Okay. Might as well just take. A5, B3. Oh no. The H file. What about F5? Guy seems pretty good for 1689, dude. I don't like that. Offering draws. I mean, that's extreme. All right. What? Bishop G2. Why are you playing unexpected moves against me? Oh no, you. Oh no. Yeah. I guess I need to get out of this pin. Don't cry wolf. Oh. Yeah, I mean that's bad. I really I think I was in a lot of trouble. It was one of the games I expected to lose. But of course it is not the kind of position where you can miss anything. It was an accidental tactic. You know, I wasn't even like trying to do that. All right, Astrobate. Great game you played here today. You're hanging in there. F4 anyway. Oh my god. This guy, dude. This chess passionist. F4 anyway. Come on, bro. Who is this guy? F4 anyway. Oh, man, I lost my computer again. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Unbelievable. Totally tilted. No idea what's going on here. Literally. Master B is freaking genius. I gotta change the settings in this other laptop. It's like set to. Yeah, you're winning. Well, no, I mean, clearly it was very dubious. I blundered with d6. Nothing to see there. It's refreshing to know that my opponents are human. Once in a while, though. Thanks for blundering. It always, like, it's good to know, you know? I don't get a lot of one-move blunders, honestly. You would think I would get more. All right. The Morales. Morales not known for his frequent blunders, for example. Oh, boy. Here we go. Yeah, he's pushing me here. Screw it. I don't know what to do. H3. It's unbelievable. Doctor of Complications. The claw. Bishop takes A4. Bishop takes E4. Bishop takes F6. Bishop takes C2. Bishop takes E7. Bishop takes D1. Bishop takes E4. Bishop F6. Bishop F3. Take. Keep it simple. It's a Simul, stupid. Just a note to myself. Note to self. Oh my god. That's me. You don't have to do that every game. You know, I'm just saying. It's not like a requirement. It's not like a requirement to play knight G4, G5 every single game. Like, no matter what, you know. Just wanted to clarify that. Claramount. This guy's coming back, man. Very serious comeback. Knight H4. Oh my god. No. Complete development. The claw is mildly uncompromising. Jesus, dude. What are you doing? Wow. The call has psychotic chest disorder. We see a lot of that lately. I guess people just have one setting. Play like a maniac. It doesn't matter who their opponent is. It doesn't matter. I can be a Grandmaster or a 1200. They're basically just going to do the same thing. In any case, this guy is really out of control. Oh, Queen, Rook takes e5, winning a piece. You had that move. Oh, what a surprise. Rook takes e5, winning a piece, obviously. Once again, I'm only going to lose to Mr. Slow. The same thing as every game, every week. How many weeks is like 10 weeks in a row? Mr. Slow has beaten me. Mr. Slow doesn't blunder enough. You need more blunders from him. And this guy's coming back pretty strong. Turning into Nimzovich. Wouldn't mind an endgame. B5. Wow. We're going to lose an exchange if we're not careful here. That's good. F3. Oh, I have this. Takes. That's not so hot. Should be. He's on full maniac setting. Speaking of that, maniac setting, there's a lot of that going around here. And I think the biggest problem is the people, they get excited. They get excited about the time thing. I am going back. Okay. Mate. Pawn takes. B5. Why rook B5? It's kind of a creepy move, isn't it? Whoa. Bishop C2. Jesus, dude. What? H takes G4. What are you doing there? Rook takes. Just another loss. This is insane, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Wow, check. C5. What? Well, that'll be the two losses for today. Nothing surprising. I don't know. Astrobate is unteachable. He will not listen to me. Every single game he melts down to maniac mode. Can't get him to stop. Addicted to maniac mode. Oof. Right. Check. I bet Astrobate you'd be really good at Bug House. Maniac mode on. Or like what else? Wait, what? Bishop E6. Okay. Running out of time. White's defending. dude. Incorrigible. He's incorrigible. Another threat. Mm-hmm. Nothing special. Jeez. Very. The heck is going on? Oh no. Bishop takes b2 is like a cheapo. That is a weird position, dude. You did rook e8. Now some people are making mistakes in time pressure. Can you imagine? Well, that's a weird position. Pieces, parts, parcels, parcels. What? You have a check? Oh my god. Because parts is parts. Oh my god. Are you gonna castle? Cackle. A cackle knee. Jesus, dude. Where? Oh my god, Morales has this. Alright. I don't know why I thought I had something there. I'm just gonna have to take it. Pretty weird. Wait, I thought it was up the exchange or something. I'm up nothing here? Nothing? Are you serious? I've got nothing. Wow. Hmm. Look, ABA. Okay, this is out of control. I'm not even up a piece here. It's not bishop takes c5, it's bishop c5. You're putting your bishop on c5. Okay. Right. Obviously. This is crazy. Wow. Okay. This guy's defending like a genius. What's with the 28 seconds, dude? Mm-hmm. Yep. Masturbate, really? Seriously? This claw guy. This is respect, dude. I love that. Masturbate, why? Why are you like not resigning? It's just this, man. All right. Claw. Claw is unbelievable. Crazy. I'm up a rook. Where? Never have any threats. Unbelievable. Bishop to b4. All right. This is absolute total respect. Only a pawn here. What? Rook c7. Whoa. Bishop takes f1. That was a rook. Oh, man. All right. That was my rook. Nice. Oh, my God. Guy, man, you were perma-banned. Now. Just no call for that. The guy that's down whatever, everything, and not resigning. That's really dis. I have very strong attacking chances here. Should take this first. Or Morales. All right, poor Morales. Wow. That's unbelievable. Oh my God, bishop's attacked. Oh my God. Wow, that's like mate, isn't it? Somewhat unsound as this move. Did not anticipate. time. Guys, turn off the computer here. Yeah, don't resign. It's okay. I don't know how to win. I don't know how to win that position. Absolutely. Only Mr. Slow beats me every week. And then sometimes I lose to someone on sound. We're still not resigning here with black. Of course. 1406. And you play like this, dude. That's fucking impossible, dude. That's impossible. 1406. Something isn't right there if you're 1406. It's not right. You can defend like that in your 1406. Something's not right. He can't play like that in the simul. All right. Whatever. It's all fucking par for the course. How much of people's game is time based in these simuls? 13 wins, 3 draws, 1 loss. Oof. Richard played tough today. Well, he plays tough a lot. But a different style. Not as maniac. That's good. That's when I try to encourage people to not be so all or nothing. Today, I played the whatchamacallit, Slav exchange variation. Damn, this is mate. Well, it's not mate, but it's close. Does that count if it's close? Just checking. Oh, okay. Bishop b4, a quiet positional move. Obviously. Threatening what exactly? Oh my god. Knight here? That's not good. Well, takes. Maybe take. Speaking of take. Oh no. I need another weakness or something to work with here. Secondary front. Outside pawn. Game with Pirate, I'm a pawn down. Game with someone on sound is very unclear. You got low on time, but played this move Rook C2. What's that about? The heck is Rook C2 about? Are you threatening something? Check. Let's see. Check. There. What are you threatening? Rook takes, king takes? Check. Check, knight g6. Takes. Now what do I do? Down the exchange? Thought I had something here. I really don't want to drop that. Ooh, bro, I don't know. Don't want to drop the d5 pawn. That sucks. I have 97, which isn't working. Is it? Oh, here. First. It's really, really tough for white. He's trying to line up something on my f7, I guess. King h8. Queen takes is a draw. It's probably a draw anyway. This looks extremely hard for white to hold on. Check and take. Terrified of someone on sound. Not as bad as Mr. Slow, but pretty terrified. Now he played Rook B2, but I have 97. 97 is the point, right? Whoa, F7 is under attack. That's not good. Yeah, I thought I had contained this type of stuff, but apparently not. So F5. F5 takes Rook B2. I need to defend. King E5 again. How can I win this position? Sure lost a few pawns. It's amazing how all those pieces are protected. I never really had any chances to win, feels like, in this game. I couldn't get my pieces out. I think that someone on sound and I play we have a different way of thinking about the game. Very different way of thinking about the game. It's hard for me to predict his moves. What happened? You sacked a rook? First off, jack. Oh no, should be 3. Bishop f6 takes. No. I never even moved my rook. I have no idea how I could play for a win, even if I wanted to. Is it mate? Check. You have perpetual? Check, check. I think Richard is going for the last longer bet. No. No. Yeah, here, so I thought I could sack the exchange, but it's probably a draw. Take, bishop b2. That's a good idea. Getting myself in trouble here. Maybe. If that's possible. You're happy with that draw. I'm not happy with the draw. I was probably losing, it felt like, and I was always uncomfortable the whole game. I mean, I'm happy with the draw after what happened. The way it was going, I thought I was going to lose for sure. I don't want to trade queens. I told you. Oh no. No, rook b3 doesn't work. We can make it work. Make it work. How can I make it work? Here? Oh no. That's not made. Yes, that was a stupid move by me. No chance of stalemate. You're supposed to sack the exchange. Of course, you can see that. Just depends on which way. As a human, level exchange sacrifice or stockfish, because I have a study of its like amazing exchange sacrifices. I maintain. If you got a good one, let me know. Rook takes, no. So now we go here. F5, King H6, that's the point. Oh no. Good game. I blundered my rook on F1 in this game, and I don't know what was going on after that. I was much better and hung the exchange, and then I had like compensation, but I don't know, I might have been losing even. Keeps pestering me with these queen exchanges. Queen exchange is a draw. Even up a pawn, I'm fine, but I wanted to try to win, so we're avoiding that. But I don't know, realistically, I have any winning chances here. I forgot my beer. How much time do we have left? 2 games, 7 minutes. All right. It's Miller time. Well, it's not really Miller time, but it's the equivalent of Miller time. The Central Eastern European equivalent of Miller time is now. I probably shouldn't drink more alcohol after last night, but no, it wasn't too bad. They're pumping me full of Polish vodka. Black had knight h4 there. That's a serious chance. He should have done that. I slowly wheeled my way to coordination, and still it's probably a draw. Mr. Slowhand. Yeah, Mr. Slowhand is evil. He's possessed, I think. It's a chess possession of some kind. He was human until maybe the last 10 games or so, and suddenly he got possessed by some sort of devastating, super GM. He had one game where he made some mistakes, and I thought, oh, no, it's not a draw. I'm not accepting a draw. For all this, we have 2 games left. I'm not accepting a draw. If I wanted a draw, I would have taken a draw, dude. I've been avoiding the queen exchange for 100 moves now, and you haven't been able to punish me. Check. Queen e1. Muy centralizando. All right, let's just go. Yeah, be careful where you go, actually. I need bishop e4. Bishop e4. I could just play bishop e4. There's one check, and then king h2. What? Okay. Here. This is a torturous endgame. Classic. I love obscure bishops, but this one is tough. And I don't know if it's a draw. Don't ask me. This is just the typical pawn down endgame that's what happens when you get obscure bishops and rooks. Speaking of exchange sacrifices, I did a video a long time ago about endgames of this nature, and it is normally the exchange sack that knocks the other guy out when you're on the superior side, like I am here. I had a really nice game against Arena Crush once, and she was still almost a teenager. But starting to get good. She was already good. Not that she was great, but not like me. Not that good. Rook f2. And I had another game I lost. So I made a video of these games. Really important. Obscure bishops theory. Check. Oof. He's going to start checking me. Congratulations, Mr. Slow. Thanks, guys, for your support. $30 in donations today. We're up to $780. Do I hear 800? Don't forget, we've got not that far now. Registration in mid-September. World Senior in November. We need your support. We're almost 33%. Do I hear 33% of the way there? Oh, Mr. Slow played bishop e3. I never saw this played ever. Clinical is right. Wow, bishop e5. Can I win a piece? Or does he have perpetual after that? He probably has perpetual. Perpetual pawn cast. Bishop g6, queen g6, queen d8 check. I guess king h7. Queen takes c8, and then queen c2 check. How am I going to stop the checks? King h1. Queen d1 check. Or queen e4 check. King g1. I don't trust myself. I don't trust that position to win. I'm almost like not effectively beating down a pawn because his queenside is like frozen anyway, so white's just better. Donut Fighter. Sex I Draw earlier gifted a sub to Donut Fighter. It follows from Get Knight and Hahan, or Harhan. Uh-oh. Are you threatening me? Check. Rook takes b3. That's nothing. So I need to defend. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, if necessary, I'll go back. Bishop g6, queen g6, queen d8 check, king h7, queen c8, queen c2 check, king wherever, king g1. Problem is, okay, queen d1 check, king up, queen d5 check, king g1, queen check. I don't think I can get out of this. I'm not going to take the piece. This is awkward. I can play f6. I'd rather not play f6, honestly. Let's wait. Oh. Oh no. How am I going to do this? God damn it, Jerry. Don't even have a plan. H4, I would need to play H4. H4 and H5, but it doesn't work. I should improve my king, actually. How are we going to do this without playing F6? We're going to have to. I don't really want to do this, but weakens my white squares a bit. I'd like to play H5, capture with a piece, get my king up, and he's got to constantly guard the rook takes b3 threat. This is tricky, not easy. Not easy. Hey, man. Our other game. I am concerned. What is play? Yeah. I don't know how to win. I'll just keep trying. I don't mind exchanging one set of rooks, but in general, I'd rather not. One rook is okay. Two rooks is a draw. Look at the bishop. You had to take the bishop, right? I forgot that, actually. Interesting. So now rook b5. Oof, this bishop's actually on a pretty good square. Here. It attacks h5, and I want to play h5. I want to get in h5, get my king up, and maybe break his pawns up. So I have a second avenue. See, now he's preventing that. But check. Check and what? He just blocks. Check in rook d3. Doesn't really help. I need a new file. So let's do this. Very possible this is a draw, but not easy. Clinical. So what happened? What happened? Are we still there? There's a long pause between games. Very bad news. He's threatening bishop d5, which is a no-no. Donos. I wonder if I could win like a minor piece ending down the pawn. Wow, he's almost taking Zugzwang. Let's try it. He Would you like to trade queens? Isn't the best way to offer. What? Wait. King f1. Like, this is game over. And I'm almost there, you know? Basically. No sense in h4 at this point. I do have bishop f5, though. Oof. Bishop f5. King g8, bishop c8. Oof. Although that lets him push b6. Bishop f5, b6. Yeah, it's probably better not to do that. h5. This is the key. I'll do a very quick review of the games afterwards. I know Mr. Slow probably has to go to bed. All right. It was risky to allow queen exchange if I want to win, but we still have chances. So now. All right, anyway. No more exchanges. What about rook g5? It's my rook in an absolutely abysmal square. Rook e4. I like rook e4. Attacks the pawn. I have cheapos. Okay. Yeah. g5. Suck a pawn. Theoretical draw. No. Damn, that was quick. You played that move quickly. Wait. Check. King h3. Okay. Yeah, but I got another check. Nosferatu. It's okay, Thomas. Just look the opening, maybe. Nos resigned. But Black's in trouble here. A4 ought to be played at some point. Time is money. He's going to try to get his king back. All right, what's that about? H5, defending your knight, preventing bishop f5. What are you saying? Like I can't break through now? That would be alarming. Always sack piece. Bishop g6, bishop d6, bishop d6, bishop g6. Ooh, bishop g6. What am I doing? We're winning. The two connectors should win. Should being the operative word there. Created a fortress. Ops color, yeah, even the ops color bishops might be a win. This is the right color rook pawn. Unless there's some freaky way, it's like it might be a freaky, freaky king b1 type stalemate draw. But I'm not in a hurry to trade. Oh no. Mate. I have this. It puts the lotion in the basket. I'm surprised Trump doesn't use that one. He likes to conjure up images of a kind of a lector. Black's like, what's the up a pawn? Why am I almost losing? He tricked me with that knight c8 thing. Primus. Okay. Yeah, so swinging is a good idea. His bishop can't stay, there forever on that particular quadrant. I could also just play bishop e5. Then what? If I played bishop e8, I mean, this is tough. I honestly don't see how to win. There's no question that I'm better. That's an amazing defense by black. Constructing knight to c8. To see that in a pressure situation. Under pressure. But I'm not here to offer draws, as we know. How do I do this? Like some sort of magic trick. Bishop f5, he just takes. Let's see. Probably has some moves. Well, at least this keeps an eye on this pawn. But I'm not making progress exactly. It doesn't look like Zugzwang. Too many king moves and bishop moves. I don't know how many times I had to like re-log into my laptop. I gotta fix this. This is so annoying. All right. A5. Oh, yeah. A5. It's kind of inflexible. Don't click on squares you can move something to. Just the pro tip. I'm like drawing arrows and circles and stuff, and then I'll like click the squares and then move a piece by accident. Maybe. Let's do this one more time. One more time. What if I played A5, let's say. No more king moves. Well, you've got king H8. That's interesting. He's preventing come on, where's my other game? The other game resigned. This is the last one. Bishop f5. Take king f7. That's crazy. My king is the problem. Do the old switcheroony. Principle of two weaknesses. Problem is I can't get in at that b7. Never say die, right? King f8. All right. You are not going there, I assure you, sire. Wait, what? Yeah, his ratings are unbelievable, you know. What a game. Knight e7. Really? Wow. Now you get pinned with bishop d6. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bishop d6. Bishop e8. Does that work? You can defend with bishop d6, bishop e8, bishop d6, bishop e8. That's crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I don't watch TikTok, so I don't know about annoying TikTok songs. And I hope for your sake you don't have any family members that do. TikTok is like bullet chess and it causes brain rot. I have to admit, like I will I will occasionally like click on the Facebook Reels or whatever, just because there's like cute capybaras and stuff like that. But these short videos are going to destroy society. It's it's gonna destroy society. My children can't read because of things like YouTube and TikTok videos. I got a thing for capybaras. Yeah, because we have guinea pigs. They're like they're cute. They look like giant guinea pigs. I started clicking on like guinea pig or guinea pigs, and then the capybaras started popping up, and now I'm like addicted to capybaras. Can you? No, but I'm gonna say I wanted to say like, can people have capybaras as like as pets? I guess they're like all over the place, and Argentina has problems with like capybaras like invading like development, like housing developments and stuff. They're like a nuisance. I saw somewhere, but I thought it would be like an exotic animal that you're not allowed to like have as a pet in the U.S. depending on the state or something like that. It's a giant guinea pig. I mean, come on, they're really cute. Yeah, she's right. Legality, depending on where you live, it may be illegal to own a capybara. Some vicinities may require a permit. Capybaras are banned as pets in California and Georgia. However, they're legal in Texas, Pennsylvania, and New York. It is legal to own a capybara in Texas, Washington, North Carolina, Arizona. That's funny. You've investigated all this stuff. Uh-oh. Bishop c8 on the board. It seems to me now we're approaching Oof-ville. Yeah, bishop c8 isn't going to hold. Oh no. He's in full Oof-ville. Did you guys see the point though? If black plays bishop e8, I play bishop f5. So it's like a reverse Uno reverse card. And bishop e8, bishop f5, followed by bishop c8. King f7, bishop takes e7, king e7, bishop c8. Wonder if he could hold that. Probably. He's going to end up like losing a pawn, and a key pawn at that, like the b7 pawn. So anyway, without further ado, now I'm penetrating. Asterbate, I'm sure the capybaras are much easier to manage than a large dog. Hmm. Well, you need lots of food. They're probably like more maintainable than a large dog, though, and you don't have to take them for walks. Just let them eat your lawn. You could mow the lawn. You could use it as like a natural like lawn mowing machine. First, your house HOA, your housing what is it called? HOA. Um Homeowners Association. You got to read the fine print in your homeowners association agreement. Our capybara is banned. And then you get sued because your capybara like eats the neighbors. This happens with goats frequently. Your capybara eats the neighbor's lawn. I know, of course. Well, guinea pigs are like delicacies. Art's gonna lose a piece, man. It's over. At least it was an instructive endgame. I mean, now we have these like you can get like a lawn Roomba, lawnba. I want to see those, but they're probably like kind of in infancy. Robot lawnmowers. That's the future, man. Natural versus like futuristic lawn mowing. You have like goats versus. No, that's a good TikTok video. Goats versus Roomba. All right, Parrot collapsed. I think like his knight c8 was a solid lock and he had a draw, but he blundered there, letting me in. Really tragic loss. I'm pretty sure that was a draw. Whew. All right. Quick overview. Mr. Slow probably has left the building, but game of the day, of course. Mr. Slow uncorking. Bishop e3. Jesus. This is a new move. It was played in 1975. Wow. Everybody plays d5. Look at the database. 141 games. It's odd. Honestly, it's actually surprising that I've never faced this move once, even though I played this variation a lot with black. I don't think I've ever faced it in a blitz game. Everybody plays d5. It's not even a question. I have never faced this move until today, after playing this position for like 20 times as black. So Tal played it. Roman Isham played it in 1975. The variation was very unexplored back then, like everything. That's funny though. Look at the database. Like every oh wow, Kashian has a game from 96. Wow, that's insane. Okay, there's a lot of games like that are probably where people were lower rated, but Kashian has a game against Voris from 96. When Malik was of course on the American team. He's like my age. He was on the American team at the world team senior. America won. America won. So Malik played it 96. Romanisham played it in 75. I have no idea it's even a move. And now I don't know what to do. So I play ED, which is best. Let's see where I varied from Tal. Okay. Bishop takes d4. And now, what would Tal do? Well, the question is taking on d4. You know, bishop takes f3. I mean, I think it's the same thing. You know, if you take on f3, you're going to take on d4. But the question is, what would Tal do? He would do bishop e7, right? Like I did. Yeah. So there's a game, Sugarov versus somebody versus Ogre. Oh, there's a Vita. No. No. No, there's nobody special there except for Sugarov. Sugarov plays for Hungary now. Did you guys know that? We've got Sugarov. So he's like Hungarian board 3 or something. Maybe board 2. I don't know. No, board 3. Rockport, Leko. Actually, he might be playing ahead of Leko. He's probably higher. Maybe Leko's board 3. Sugarov, the Hungarian. All right. This is cool. This is interesting. So Romanician Tal, knight c3. I should send Romanician like a Facebook message. We're friends on Facebook. Hey, Oleg, check this out. Oleg played bishop c3. See, that's the move I was afraid of. I was more afraid of that. Oleg's playing Tal. But this is the move. This is a principled move. The point is, you got the best of both worlds. You keep your bishop, and you have the better pawn structure. And this is what I expected Mr. Slow would do. He didn't win. Well, Tal is Tal, and Tal was 2645. You know, it's not everybody's running around with 2600 ratings back in 1975. Romanician's okay with a draw with Tal. But he's still playing bishop c3. Sugarov, knight c3. And now I'm in the minority here and capturing. So this is an interesting point. Yeah. This is maybe a mistake then. It makes sense. No, it makes sense. Like, I was so happy that he didn't play Romanician's move that I was like, oh, I'll just take, it's a draw. And I underestimated like White's chances here. So we're going to see basically Mr. Slow repeat exactly what Sugarov did. Right? I played like Oganian. I'm like an idiot. I think, oh, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine until it's not fine. And it's not fine. It was a misjudgment. I should just castle. What are you going to do? Bishop e3? That's a big fat tempo and totally not dynamic. So Mr. Slow, he did a somewhat unsound. He like tricked me, and I bit just like the Ogorov here, thinking it was an easy draw. Oh, I played bishop takes f3. You know, even this is probably an inaccuracy. Wow. The other players didn't even take. They just castled. Greta Thunberg just castled. Here it was thinking like e5 was some sort of threat or something, you know. So Sugarov won with rook a d1. This is unbelievable. Okay, White's a tiny bit better, but I can't believe it. It's enough. Clinical. Do you guys think that game from 2021-04 is correspondence? I don't know. Queen a5, queen e3. I like Sugarov just made a completely random move here. Queen e3. Rook f e8. Dude has almost nothing. Wow. This dude is like, what is he doing? He's like playing for a win with bishop e6. Okay, it's a tough call. Yeah, this is risky, man. I'm not doing that. You know, fuck that. Playing for a draw, dude. It's a 2600. You got ops color bishops. Just draw. Try to hold a draw, man. What are you doing, Ogorov? So bishop takes f3, queen takes d4, pawn takes f3. Wow, we transposed. We transposed to Kashian Dvoris. Holy crap. 1996. Oh, man. And then it's Popov Beluz 2012, Kozubov 2022. Oh, that looked like a mosquito. All right, f4. And there's even a correspondence game. Now we've even got correspondence games in the mix. b5 is black's best move. I played queen a5, and that's actually a move. And now, Jesus Christ, there's like a dive bomber mosquito in here. Get out of here, dude. Wow, this is even decent. And now, bishop g2. So all Mr. Slow did was like follow Popov Beluz. Well, I dropped a piece. I mean, basically. I wasn't going to play queen h5. He surprised me with bishop g2. I spent a lot of time on this move, like 3 minutes. And I was debating like every single rook move that's legal. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'll just play queen h5. Rook f d8. But it looks like maybe even rook fe8 is better. So black is basically slightly worse, but should be holding on for a draw here. After e5, we take. We take with the pawn, and you've got the d5 and the bishop on g2. It's pretty unpleasant for black here. Clinical is right, bro. I just hung a piece. What's my defense after e5? Anything's better than what I did. 98. Yeah, but I mean, strategically, I'm collapsing. I lost control of the center. It's very fundamental. Nice game, Mr. Slow. Yeah, he knows everything. His openings are perfect. It's unbelievable. Chess Passionist. I beat Chess Passionist. Wow. Sladgy perfect game. 0009. Computer. Yeah. Refuted the Simon Williams Dutch. Wow. Shockingly, knight. This is crazy. 9 knight on BD2 is a novelty. Dude, come on. Barbero versus Irvin Haag. 2000. Barbero was still alive in 2000. Knight on BD2. That's strange. I mean, it's a very natural move. Westerberg. I beat this guy in Rapid. Some Swedish guy. It's a GM now. He played the Stonewall attack against me. I was like, nice knowing you, bro. Good luck with that. So queen c2 is a TN, and I played a perfect game. All right, next. A Morales. This was an interesting game, man. Look at Morales' game. Look at Morales' game. E4, knight g5 is standard. That's how I hung a piece in 1991, 92. This is my game. Here, queen takes g5 resigns. Sladgy versus Cherniak. Boylston Chess Club. It was like Harry Lyman International. FIDE. It was a FIDE rated round robin. Not just any tournament, I mind you. FIDE rated round robin, and I dropped a piece in 6 moves. Fortunately, not in the database. Yeah, right? It should be. It should be, you know. Why would it not be in the database? Maybe those games didn't make it in the database. All right. D6. Some of them might. You know, they could have been. D6. Yeah, anyway, this is not what I want to look at. So I changed to knight e5. And I'll tell you guys right now, this is why I was absolutely certain I was playing a noob. Morales, should know better than to do this. Nobody plays knight c5. Wow, Larry did it against Walter Brown. I mean, Walter Brown played that. Narciso has 2 games. Whitey won both, even against Moskalenko. This is almost always a mistake, this theme of taking on e5 or e4 in the Vienna type structure. It's shocking that it's equal. Look at that. Everybody plays, by the way, this is a move too. Look at that score, not bad. 4-0 for black. Knight f6, a normal move. You have a lot of moves. Why play knight c5? I was convinced it was like an absolute beginner playing black. And when I played the following move, look at this position. Only bishop f4 and white is not worse. Let's kick it in. Okay. G4 is like Suba Mihai. Creative chess. Slot G finds, of course, bishop f4. And what kind of animal would play G5 here? I mean, seriously. You're an animal. Yesterday I was playing animals in poker. They're animals. You play chess like my friends play poker, Morales. Just total caveman. Unbelievable. G5. I was convinced that this was like some noob playing black. What a position, What a position. I don't believe it. I didn't want to provoke him. My original plan was this. And I saw h5. High 5. Virtual high 5, guys. That was the plan, to play e3, and then I have a virtual high 5 for h5. I saw that. That's why they pay me the big bucks. That's why you guys pay me the big. We got to 800. Who did that? Richard. That's why Richard paid me the big bucks. Come on, we're at 800. 32%. Dyer 33. That's why they pay me the big bucks. To see moves like h5 in advance with white. And I was like, oh, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to go back. See, Morales didn't probably think that far. He thought I was going to fall for the e3 thing. And now it's such an interesting position. Here I didn't know whether I should play h4. I was seriously considering this. But I figured you had h6. I have queenside castles check first. Interesting. Anyway, this game could be analyzed for half an hour, I mean, I can't believe knight e7 is a mistake. That's totally counterintuitive, by the way. That's the kind of thing, like, this is why TikTok and playing bullet chess should be banned. Because TikTok players don't find king takes e7, This is like a move I had in the team championship, the senior teams. Allowing the scary knight d5 is actually the right solution. It's very hard to find that, come on. Who's going to see that? Now g4 double exclam. But later I blundered. I want to credit Suba for this. This is straight out of his dynamic chess strategy. F takes g4, knight takes e4, king c8, and now I should have played h3 right away. So basically I blundered a tempo, but I saw bishop c6 and I freaked out. I was afraid of bishop c6, h3, bishop c6, and then bishop g2. I don't know, you know, I just didn't see what I was doing here. It turns out it was good. So a great game with Morales. Like, we both made mistakes. He should have been okay. And here I didn't understand. Morales didn't take the pawn, but I still don't know why. He must have seen something like maybe rook g7. I thought rook g7. What I'm playing for is like this, you know, check. It doesn't work because the bishop's covering g8. Damn. So I don't know why Morales didn't take my pawn. I expected him to take the pawn, and it would be a draw. And then, like, the bishop was on e6. Next thing I know, he didn't take the pawn. So, he who hesitates is lost, Morales. Chess GM game left, Thomas Svensson. Yeah, nothing to see there, Thomas. This is the first and last time I'm going to play this variation. Of course. Turns out it's all theory. I said, you know, it's interesting here. Thomas played bishop e3. It's the engine's #1 move. And practically no one plays that move. This is my first time and last time playing this variation. Just boring draws. Yeah, so nothing to see here. Really. I mean, my opinion is that in the final position, you know, you're not worse. When I played rook c8, I'm not happy to play this move. But objectively, it's a draw. But I was aware that white has technically a tiny advantage. But only like a very strong GM would decline a draw there, I think. But anyway, Nefedov with a weird game, dude. We had some funny games today. Look at that, 0-0-0, 11 cent upon loss. Nefedov playing the Austrian attack with a4. Because that's normal, right? And this position has happened. Wow, Timofeyev Lobron, 2004. And e5. And only one player is crazy enough to play like Nefedov. So that's the thing I'm saying. Like, how does Nefedov play this? You know what I mean? He doesn't even play the system. We should ban the word. Guys, Nefedov doesn't even play the system. I mean, fuck. How many games is there? A lot of games. 57 games. 57 games. And only one master level player played Nefedov's insane psycho e5. Nefedov, who loves draws, playing the insane psycho e5. And one player played the computer move a5. Wow. a5. It's creative and a way to try to prove something here. But e5 transposes to a weird, crazy line. Now, d takes c5 is the engine's #1 move by Nefedov. Coincidence? Master level game. The opponent played. No, e6. That's pretty crazy. And this is what I thought might happen. Something like that. Well, there's that draw. There's the draw thing, you know. Yeah, you know, no, it's a different line. Bishop takes d4, knight takes c6, bishop takes c3 check, b takes c, queen a5. It's like a Gingy Indian. Super psycho. Bishop d2. That's some interesting stuff. So I like how Nefedov just pulls this out of his proverbial ass. even though he never plays the Austrian attack. Boom. Engine number 1 move. And now you'd think Nefedov would go with bishop c4, but solid. Knight c6. Castle. Very practical. And then I didn't know what to do. What is Black's best move here? Knight e6. I was afraid the b6 square was weak, and you could play something like a5, but the pawn is hanging. If knight e6, a5, knight a5. Oof. Sack a pawn with knight e6, f5. Such interesting games today. Or b6. Now Larson would play that. Larsonian. I like b6. So we have options. So I played this. And Nefedov, oh my god. Bro, Nefedov is playing the engine number 1 move every single turn. Can we get an investigation on Nefedov? Seriously? He's like got a bot set up playing on his account, and he's going down to buy brown beer. Knight h4 looks like a Potzer move, but it turns out it's the engine's number 1 suggestion. Coincidence? And the computer wants me to play bishop e6. It's like, are you serious? Inducing f5. There's no way I'm doing that. Another perfect game. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. All right. So, Acerbate, let's see. Adrian left. That was really a shame. This guy, he's super banned. Now he's playing another game. Yeah, block. Yeah, you're hopeless, dude. Nos played a good game today. Orcs. Orcs are mining for diamonds. Nefedov, very suspicious. Richard Brenton, thank you for a donation. Guys, we're wrapping up. Wow. Nos just kept hanging in there. He was still hanging in there at the end, even after I achieved h5. It looks like it's still a theoretical draw. I played the best move rook e4 and he blundered with rook d3. This was a tough game, dude. All right, tough game, Richard. You were fine until move 13. You're solid. And you played 94. b6 was a good move. Keeping the support point on c5 guarded. Richard couldn't. Yeah, g4. I'm not Jababa. Thomas Transon said he was in the mood for a grob. g4 with white in the exchange Slav. Something Jababa would do. f4, normal move, and then you went too far. So Richard, if you're going to play solid chess, you know, you have to be patient. He wasn't patient enough. Here, rook f c8, maybe queen back. Could roll the bishop back. You have a very, very tight position. But 94 was a blunder. Yeah, good hand, whatever. Davi Prabanic, this was an interesting game. He misplayed the opening. He played bishop b4 check. This is just not a good move. Wow. That's insane. Ivanchuk played that and won with it. Oh my god, dude. That's like the stupidest check ever. Ivanchuk just plays blunders and gets away with it. Yeah, this is a massive mistake. c3 and now bishop a5, and I missed that I had knight d6 check. That's embarrassing. I just completely spaced. I spaced on knight d6 check. Well, Ivanchuk realized, you know, He was experimenting here. And his opponent, the Chinese Grandmaster Ye Jingchuan, didn't punish him with c4, apparently. This has happened twice, and white, it's not that easy. You know, who knows? I mean, Ivanchuk can play some dubious stuff. Alright, bishop e4 check, c3, blah, blah, blah. I missed that. Yeah, I let you back in the game, and then when I hung the exchange later on... Oh, bling. I was winning, and then I hung the exchange. Bishop c1, here, h4, and then rook ef1. After I hang the exchange, the game is white has a tiny edge or equal. Wow. Chesperado has followed. Nice. That was tough. You had a chance there. Acerbate. Never do d6 again. Gabor Portish. The other brother. My other brother. Gabor. I was just trying to remember that. I didn't remember the third brother. All right, d6. Yeah. Acerbate playing a tempo down with black, bro. You can't give me odds of a move with the black pieces. Now check the King of Classic. Check out this guy's game. Nothing suspicious here. King of Classic. Nothing suspicious. 1900 tactics, 1600 in blitz. He draws me just to stay in shape with an 11 cent upon loss game. I honestly thought like white ought to try knight a4 here. Wow, the computer wants to go psycho with g5. Damn. There's a move I didn't see. That's cool. I like that. That's spicy. Speaking of Grob, I'm just not insane enough to do that. That's insane. You guys would do that. Bishop d2. Here. 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 This guy played a very stable game, and then down the line, he offered a draw here. He offered a draw. I played knight h5, and then he played g4. Unbelievable. And now queen e2, which is the engine #1 move. Now it's falling down. I gave him a queen trade. I didn't have to, but I figured white would mess up the ending. And he almost did, but check this endgame out. I could have played c5 here. That was the original plan. I went off pissed, thinking I was winning a pawn. This is a draw. And then he blunders this pawn with check, and I still like mess it up. Here. Oh my god, this is crazy. I had no idea this what I was doing here. You guys see how I blundered a draw here? It was really weird. I go there and it's like it's a draw. I can't get out of this like double threat on the 7th rank. Weird. Anyway, guys, quick review, and I'm out of here. Okay, Acerbate, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. This guy's banned. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, guys. I got too much stuff I have to do. I have to go shopping. We're gonna come back. Someone on sound. Okay, someone on sound. This will be our last major. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Sparkle Horse with 9 inaccuracies and 1 blunder. Someone on sound with 5 inaccuracies, 2 mistakes, 2 blunders. Ooh. Wow. At least I didn't make too many blunders. Jeez. No games, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the German guy with the Hungarian name who played here once. He must be some kind of like sauce German. The Germans who there are still a few Germans left in Romania, Romanian, Hungarian, Transylvania. So I'm guessing that this guy has some relatives from like that area, like northeastern Transylvania, deep in Transylvania. Karl Yasmin Marani. There's a street next door to me called Marani. It's a totally Hungarian name. He played here once. This guy. He plays weird openings. So you're in the Marani territory. Wow, the guy played G6 too. My God. There you go, Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow. Sorry, someone that said you can combine the wing gambit and the accelerated dragon into one now with G6 for next time. Guys, we'll do a tourney stream on Tuesday, possibly Wednesday, but for now I'll keep you in the dark. Knight takes b5, d5, e3, c6, knight c3, and then e5, and then d4, and now knight d7, and I couldn't even begin to guess what I'm supposed to do now. Jeez. Did I already make a mistake? I mean, what the hell, you know? cb5, ab5, knight b5, d5. Ah. So e3 is a mistake. That's interesting. I kind of played like no-brainer e3 here. But why? Why e3? e3 is a serious inaccuracy. e3 is too passive. Better to just play d4. That's good to know. It's amazing how big of an accuracy this move is. Totally handcuffs me. And that's why you got such an easy game. But here you didn't play e4. e4 I was thinking about f3. After knight d7 I didn't know what to do. a4, yeah, right. Knight f3, dubious. I was thinking about everything. I was thinking about playing e4. This is a total joke. Jeez. Knight g2 is probably best. Yeah, see, like, the computer almost doesn't differentiate between knight d2 and knight g1. The problem with knight d2, it's restricted, but maybe it could come to f1. I don't like b3 a lot. Yeah, it's tough. Lichess? Dude, there's no games even in lichess in this position. Wow. And so the only players who played white here, so poor Mr. Slow, I always get you guys confused. S names. Someone on sound, you only analyze knight d2 because no one played knight g1 even on lichess. Interesting. Worksworth triathlete. Dude, there's so many dubious accounts on this site, bro. Alright. Yeah, and I figured queen c2 wasn't the best move. But it eyes c7, c6, and it defends laterally. I wanted to defend f2. And then queen g5. Really creative move. I know how much you love queen exchanges. But I'm uncomfortable here. I think the key moment, though, was later. I actually played bishop d2. Wow, so this is a big mistake. I blocked off my queen. The problem was I was planning on playing b4. You know? When I played bishop d2, the idea was to play b4. I block off the defense laterally of g2, which is a tactical problem. I ended up playing b3 anyway. So, this is a huge mistake. You found it. Now I'm compromised. And the plan was to play b4. Wow, you could have played c5 first. Oh no. You should have turned on the engine. You forgot to turn on the engine. You could have played c5 first, so the whole thing was a lie. The whole bishop d2 was a big waste. The point was to play b4. And then when you went here with this crazy rook b5, I second guessed myself. I was planning on playing b4. I didn't play this, and I don't know why. I mean, it was some stupid idea that I had some stupid idea your knight would get into c4 somehow later, but it was better than what happened. You get in c5 and you're good. Now I figured I'm a dead man. Uh-huh. This is a natural move. So you have like this pressure on here. No, I mean I knew I was worse. I just don't know how worse. And I don't like defending French-like positions. Bishop c5 was freaky, man. That is a really freaky move. I love this. You did that. You were basically winning. Yeah, couldn't resist coming in there. And I know how much you like queen exchanges. Did you have another move here? You should have exchanged queens. Take knight b5. Wow, takes. How do I recapture? That's funny. You're a pawn down, and you're clearly better because you're just getting the pawn back. So if I take with a rook, if I try to defend, you have this freaking avalanche. Oh my god. But I mean, that's not easy to see. You're down a pawn, you have compensation, but wow. Now you're 2 pawns down. Look at that. Am I playing a computer or like Botvinnik here? Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bad bishop. This is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Black's winning. Yeah, I was just lucky that you got in time pressure. In time pressure, you slipped, and yeah, even this wasn't a good move apparently, but And g4 is dubious. Well, I was a little afraid of knight g6, takes, and bishop e7. You know. I didn't see this, though. I didn't see queen f5. That's so funny. I looked at h5. No, I looked at h5. No, I didn't. What did I look at here? That's weird. Maybe I hallucinated that you had h5. Well, anyway, I mean, you're covering this, so yeah, you can like do anything. I thought that would happen. So anyway, after g4, rook c2 here. Check. I'm happy to take a draw. You're better. So you should play king f7, which is surprising. Yeah, it's hard to see that this is good. Check. King f8. Like, wow. And so, yeah, there's the take. Wow, this works. It's unbelievable. Check. This is your point. And here. Yeah, I mean, you need a computer. Yeah, I moved Italian Machine. Moved back to my old home, which has always been my home, but I just wasn't living here. Moved back to the old. We took a move back. It was too deep. It was too deep for Mr. Someone on sound. Yeah, you would assume like I have perpetual or something. And or my king just like gets out. You know, this is unbelievable. Check. Check this out. King e8, check. King d7, king h4. And so how do you know you're like winning here? This is unbelievable. You're winning. You're down the exchange. My king is escaping. And the only reason you're winning is apparently something very concrete. Queen f3, attacking my rook. Wow. And then you start eating everything. That's insane. See, but I mean, I mentioned that my rook never moved, and the problem with my position was that I had no coordination. I have a knight and a rook that never moved. Well, I did move the knight, right? It went back. No, I'm in Hungary. Yeah, I'm still here. I need to do a Red Dead Redemption poker stream again soon. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm staying here, but I had to make a blunder that I made. It's cooled down though. It's only 95 degrees Fahrenheit now in my office. All right. Anyway, Someone in Town, good game. Good games, guys. Don't Cry Wolf had a funny position. Yeah. So d6 is blunder. Against Don't Cry Wolf, I'm not supposed to play d6. I can play a5, or I can castle. d6 is a blunder, and then he plays queen a4 check, which is actually, that's funny. Nyback and two others failed to find queen a4 check in this position. Finnish Grandmaster rated 2650 did not find queen a4 check. And so that's something, at least Don't Cry Wolf. He's out there, probably sad that he lost. Look on the bright side, you found the strong move that these title players didn't. Queen a4 check. And now I'm supposed to play bishop d7. Queen takes b4, knight c6. Yeah, this was beyond me. Wow. I would have seen this and freaked out or something. So that was the better try. This is a blunder. Takes, check. Bishop b7, another pawn. There's no adequate move for black here. So I play queen a5. This is really funny. I was gonna lose. He plays 92. I played this gamble, b3. I played b3 just because I just don't like have another move. I didn't even realize I was threatening anything. That's so funny. Plays a3 and queen takes d2 check. And I win his queen with knight e4. That's stupid. Anyway, guys, thanks for joining me. I'm going to take Monday off to take care of some business and shopping and stock up. And Mondays it's been really hot. I'm going to take a day off, and at the end of the summer, when the fall starts, we'll go back to Monday streams as well. But for now, we'll stream Tuesday or Wednesday with tournament. You a bodybuilder eating chicken breasts? Who are you talking to? Chicken breasts. Chicken paprikash. I haven't seen enough meat lately. I've been eating like bread, carbohydrates. Let me get some cheese and bread and maybe make myself a pizza. I'll see you guys later. Have a great night, and Tuesday or Wednesday for the team tournament this week. Thanks for your support, guys. Good games. Bye-bye.